Hello. Hello, and welcome back. I know it's been a while. It's been quite a while. First of all, congrats, Dragon Wing, for jumping up on that early crew podium. And I'm so glad to be here. We're going to give others a minute or two to remember that I still stream. And I'm going to grab some lens cleaner because my glasses are a little fuzzy. Oh, well, we are back again, and it has been a wild few days. I think we were last here on a Wednesday. Hello, Sassy. Congrats on jumping up on the early crew podium as well. Great to see you. Uh, so we were here last week. Yes, we were. We talked Bollywood last week. And then I think we played golf with friends. And just had a nice little fun time. Just dropping in. Appreciate that. Um, it's been a little bit of a whirlwind since then. So what happened? I was trying to remember earlier, like what the actual timing of events was, because I don't even remember the order of things. I'm like trying to remember. Da, 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 da. Okay, Tuesday was this. All right. So last week, this is how my timelines go. And when I say that things get crazy, it usually happens all kind of at once. And last week was a very, very prime example of this. So either the end of the previous week or early last week, my friend and I decided we were going to go to a concert because Midnight High were playing in Seattle on Friday night. They were playing with Hot Bodies in Motion. For those that have not heard me talk about those bands, where have you been? Midnight High is one of my absolute favorite bands. I can listen to their music all the time. They're working on a second album, which I'm really stoked about because I'm just excited to have them have more songs to play. But I'm also excited because they're allowing themselves to have a little bit more, instead of romance and emotions, they're allowing themselves to dip a little more into life and what's happening in the world right now. And I think that coming from the mind of Nick, the lead singer, I am really stoked to hear what she has to say. Allie, hello. I'm going to be able to read chat properly in just a minute, but luckily I recognize name shapes. I break a hole in my little lens cleaner and end up just rubbing my thumb across my glasses. That'll help them get clean for sure. There we go. Now I'll be able to see you all again. Much better. All right. So I was going to the show on Friday and I was super stoked about it. That was my only plan when last week started. On Tuesday, I get an email, and the email was for an opportunity. So one of the groups that I work with here in Seattle is a nonprofit, the one that I MC for. And although I was only able to MC one day this year, it was still an opportunity that came up. And the volunteers and members of the organization were offered tickets to go to Community Impact Night at the Fifth Avenue Theater, which is basically like Seattle's Broadway. It's our musical theater, and it's touring shows that come off Broadway, but it's also, they have a community arts program. So every season they also do at least one locally produced show. So like this season was Elf and some other stuff. I didn't catch what all of them were, but this email was, hey, we have 40 seats, opportunity. This is going to be first come, first serve. Whoever claims the tickets can go and come out and see Suffs, which is about the women's suffragist movement here in the States. And it's a musical. Obviously, it was so good. If you get the chance to go. It was incredibly empowering. All all femme cast. Um, it was funny because I was like, "Is this an all female cast?" And my friend looks at me and she goes, "Femme presenting Violet." And I'm like, "Oh shit!" Getting schooled on my own shit. Okay, fine. But it was fantastic because they obviously have masculine roles in a suffragist story, and they're played by femme cast members. The songs are gorgeous. Like I said, it was empowering. I'm sitting there and it's like the message of it is it doesn't matter if it's never been done. It doesn't matter if it's hard. Do it anyway. They're going to lock you up. Do it anyway. They're going to stand in opposition to you. They're going to not let you be free, not let you have rights. Get out there, take them. Keep marching, keep going, keep doing this. And I'm not going to say what the ending was. Go see it. Maybe it'll come out on video like Hamilton did. It's so good. And the songs were so good. Like, I actually saw one of them last year, one song, which was Great American Bitch, because it's really memey. Meme-y, not the person. Just want to clarify. But no, that was so good. Okay. So Tuesday, I get this email. I call up a friend. I'm like, "Hey, do you want to go? This is a week from tonight. Like, are you down?" And she's like, yes. And I was like, perfect. So I grabbed the tickets. By the time I had called her and grabbed the tickets, I was numbers 35 and 36 out of 40. So they were almost gone. It was like a half hour after they sent the email. Like, everybody who jumped on this one. And it was such a special thing. Later in the day, I get a text message and it says, "Hey, would you mind coming over on Thursday and watching the kids Friday?" Now, keep in mind, I'm going to a concert on Friday. So I'm like, what time do you get off work? And my friend's like, "I'm getting off at 3:30. I said, "Okay, if I leave at 3:30, I can come home, change, be ready, go out to dinner, go to the concert to see Midnight High and everybody." Okay, I'm in. I was like, all right. So I drove up Thursday night and did all that. Wednesday, I think it was Wednesday, I get a text and says, "Hey, how would you feel about coming down to Portland this weekend?" And I'm like, well, when's the next time I can come to Portland? And I'm like, October. All right, I'm in. So I shuffled my plans. I was actually supposed to, on Saturday, I was supposed to have Piper come over for a bit. Then I was supposed to go over to Julia's with Matt and 83 and watch some anime. And I changed all of those plans. I forgot about Julia's house. I feel terrible about it. They've forgiven me, I think. We'll see. They may pop in here later and tell me that they have not forgiven me. But they were very nice about it this weekend. So Saturday, I went to Portland. So I basically left from, "You have forgiven me. Thank you. I appreciate that." Thursday night, I drove 2 hours north. Then Friday, I drove back home, went to a concert, went to bed, got up, drove 3.5 hours down to Portland, stayed there until late Monday night, drove back, worked Tuesday. I cannot believe it's Wednesday. My brain is not adjusting to the fact that I decided to take Monday off. And so I worked Tuesday, got off work, went and picked up my friend. We went to the theater last night. And now I'm just like, oh my God, I need sleep. Lurk staying home from work. No thanks to a headache. Oof. Pajamas day. Love a pajamas day. Enjoy it. Thanks for the lurk, Chai. So yeah, it's been wild. It has been just a few back-to-back wild days. But no, it was good. My friend, the reason I went to up north was my friend was working an overtime shift and she had to start her work day at 4:30 in the morning. So she had to get up super early and go and be gone before the kids were off to school. So I stayed home and made sure the kids got up and got off to school. Not like it's a problem. They take care of themselves. but still just need to be there. And then to be there when the young kids get home from school, pick them up, stuff like that. So I did. I worked my day there. Friday, got the kids from school, came home, hung out with them for a little bit, and they're like, "Are you gonna stay? Can we go do something? Can we do this? Can you do this? Can you cook us mac and cheese? Can you like do all these things?" And I'm like, "No, no, I'm not doing any of these things." Um, this song, it does not fit the moment. Why is that not on one of my playlists? I don't want that on liked songs. That does not belong there. No, no, don't. Ah, remove from liked songs. Add to songs that caught my ear. There we go. Now it's on the right one. Um, good for me standing up to the kids. It was just that I was getting ready to leave. And so I've loaded up my car. My dog's already in the car. The windows are rolled down. Like I am ready to get on the road. And I'm just waiting for either my friend to get home from work, which ended up being stuck at work a little bit late, which is fine. Um, so rather than wait for her, I waited until the older kids got home and then left. But there was like maybe a 15 to 20 minute gap where it was the older kids who were 12 to 14 were watching the 9 and 6-year-old. They were all just fine. There's an army of them. They can take on any threat that shows up. I am not worried about them. So it was just a little bit of time. And so I got on the road to come home, went to the show with my friend down here. We went out for Mexican food. The concert was fantastic. Like I said, Midnight Haya are working on a second album. I should really post it not as a story. I should just post the things. So be on the lookout for posts on Instagram later, maybe TikTok. I'm not sure if I want to post concert stuff on TikTok. It doesn't tend to do well there. So probably Insta, maybe Facebook. I don't know. But I did capture a little bit of video of each of the bands, and the middle band was Hot Bodies in Motion, and they were doing a single release, so they played their new song. And then the lead singer, one of the things he wanted to do was just scream, like scream about day jobs, scream about the world, like everything. So the whole crowd just screamed, and that was good. You know, it was a let it all out. It's Friday night. Forget everything that you've been going through. So that was good. But then he pulls out a 10-foot long paddleboard and sets it on top of the crowd and hops up and stands literally crowd surfing. I'm like, I've seen a lot of people crowd surf. I have not seen somebody crowd surf on a board. Granted, it was a very large board, but still, he actually was able to stand on it and reach up and like spin the disco ball on the ceiling. So that was fun. And I caught up with somebody I had not seen in years. He used to run a headphone company. And I don't know why or when they shut down. I didn't bother asking him. But his band was playing. He was the guitarist for a band called Tiny Monsters. And I guess they've been together for a while, but they haven't played very many shows. So they're kind of getting their legs, and got to talk to him a little bit about their music. And one of the problems that they had is one of the problems I've noticed in music. And so that was really fun. Is that a violation on your screen? Shri, I do believe it is. There's a very, very good chance of it. How are you? Good to see you. I hope that you're well. I was just kind of running down. No podcast today. No, Bob is not available today. Actually, he and his wife took a little mini vacation. So we are just chatting and playing. And in a moment, I'll be talking about what all this stuff is around me. Because there's like this bar up here and this QR code. I think it's over here, but I don't have my preview in front of me. So I'm guessing. How far behind is the YouTube? Let's see. Did I get that right? I did. I was totally off target. It's more like over here. But mini vacation. I thought he had to go to a work conference. That was 2 weeks ago. Yeah, it's a lot. It's funny because we work in such different fields now. Uh, but he and I used to work together. So like Bob and I work together and we're roommates. So the company he works for now is the company that bought our previous company. Um, Distracting me with a question. Oh no. Three. Oh, let's see if you can do it twice. Yes, you can. Off with heads. We'll make it plural. Thank you for painting the roses on both platforms. Thank you, Embedbot, for grabbing hold of that one. Heads will roll in bed tonight. That's fantastic. Where was I? Oh, yes, I've gotten to Friday night. So, like I said, I rushed home Friday night, hung out with my friend, went to the concert, had a great time. Got to see some friends that I haven't seen in a while. And I run up and I say hi to one friend, and she's been seeing this guy, and I hadn't met him yet. So she introduces me to her boyfriend because he was out there that night. I was like, this is great. And then I kind of just teasingly ask her, I'm like, so when is your next show? And she has not played a concert in literal years. Her last album is probably 6 or 7 years ago. I don't remember. It's been a long time. But I asked her and she kind of made a joking response and I made a joking response that I don't remember. And so I was like, right. So now that you've said that, I was kidding, but I'm not anymore. When's your next show? And she's like, wait, is that a challenge? And I'm like, oh, it sure is now. Like now you've got to get back up there. No, none of this backup singer stuff. Like, but no, it was so good to talk to people and to talk to people that I know because of industry and stuff. So it's just being there around other friends. And then I came home, slept, finished packing, slept, got up in the morning, dropped off Nika at a friend's house and drove to Portland. And you all know what happened next because I was on Tay's stream. I went down to Portland and I hung out with Tay for a few days. Was there Saturday, Sunday, and Monday. And we just had a good time. We spent Saturday just talking life and updates, you know, getting caught up with each other and what's going on and stuff. And then obviously streamed for a bit. Had a little party. A little whiskey and vodka night. Then Sunday, it was so cute. So Sunday we went out to, oh, I see cards on my screen. Sorry, I need to put OBS in front of me instead of the delayed YouTube update. My updates are going to keep going. So if you would like to flip over your first card and find out what the cards have in store, go ahead. I had the wrong chat in front of me, so I didn't know what that was about. So we streamed for a bit. Sunday, it was, okay, we've got to get out of the house for a little bit. We have to go do something. It doesn't have to be something big, but we've just got to go do something. So we went to this restaurant that we'd gone to actually back on Tay's birthday. And it's just a teppanyaki place, you know, they perform at your table kind of thing. And it's like Sunday night, there's almost nobody there. They seat us at this table and there's this couple across from us, but there's like 4 or 5 seats down the edge. And so we're sitting across the grill from this couple and we're like, this feels so antisocial. And then Tay was like, maybe we should ask if we should move over, but then that feels awkward because what if they're like, yeah, no, we're kind of having a romantic, like just the two of us kind of night. Like, what if that's what they respond with? Like, we don't want to do that. So we kind of just keep our mouths shut and we have a drink and we get our food and we're sitting there and Tay and the girl on the other side of the table both ordered scallops. And so they're like, wow, that is a lot of scallops on the table. And then they figure out what's going on. And so they end up talking and we end up having a conversation for the rest of the time. The guy is a lawyer who previously worked in cannabis. I don't remember what the woman does for work, but these songs play over the radio and or over the speakers, and I don't recognize them, and the guy on the other side of the table doesn't recognize them, but Tay and the other girl do. So like instant friends. They were not like well-known songs. They were like EDM songs, just like softer EDM, more obscure. And it was like, wait, you know this song? You know this song? Okay, no, we have to exchange numbers. So we went out and made friends, which is fantastic. That's exactly what we needed to do. Monday, we took Eileen and we went and we hiked around at a mountain park in Portland. There's a bunch of like elevation and hikes inside of Portland. It's so cool. It's like in Seattle, you can walk around Seattle and you're very much city like all the time. And there's some cool parks. Like there's beaches and lakes and there's some really, really cool places in Seattle. But Portland, it's like there's so many hills and every one of them has a park somewhere near the top of it. The zoo's on top of one. This is on top of another one. There's a mansion on top of another one that you can just hike up to and then go on a tour of it. Like it's wild. So we took Eileen out and went on a good little hike. And then on the way back, I was like looking at the clock and thinking, oh, I have to get back because I have to go pick up Nika. And I'm already going to be so late getting home. And Tay was like, oh, I can cook. I can do this. I was like, no, like, let's just go somewhere. And I really quickly typed in like pubs with dog friendly patios. And we end up at this dive bar with this enclosed patio off the back of the bar. And they allowed smoking and vaping and everything in that space. I do not smoke. I do not vape, not cannabis. Yes, but not tobacco. But there were a bunch of people smoking and Tay was like, are you all right? And I was like, oh yeah, no, I'm fine. Like I quit smoking tobacco a little over 9 years ago. So like, I'm not tempted to it anymore. It's just there. Not going to say that I won't be dreaming about it now and then, but it's not like on my mind all the time. So we did that and then got home and said farewell. And now hopefully I'll get Tay up here soon, and then I'll be back down in Portland soon after that. Shame on you. Drugs are bad. That's right, kids. If you're watching this, know that on YouTube, I did not set the flag for this being kid friendly. You should not be watching this right now. There will be language. There will be content. There will be discussions. Okay? Get permission from your parents. Both to watch and for the drugs. Okay. That gets us all caught up because the only other thing was last night going out with my friend here in Seattle and going to the theater, which was amazing. As I already said, go see Suffs. You're going to love it. It's empowering. It is so important, and let them label you whatever the hell they want because it doesn't matter what they do. What matters is that you keep on fighting. Camera, are you going to come with me? Yeah, there we go. Let's lock you right there. That way I can sit a little more comfortably as we see what do these cards hold for Allie. All right, in the past, we've got unconscious illusions and intuition. Interesting. So the dreams, the ideas, the feelings. Okay. I don't know that I have something more constructive to say about that as a past position, at least not alone. And the present, we've got the Page of Swords, curiosity, restlessness, mental energy. Okay. So taking those feelings, those unconscious ideas, dwelling a little bit here, spending your thought cycles on it and getting a little antsy here, ready to go. And for the future. Okay. we're staying very much in this thoughts and feelings kind of space with the Page of Pentacles reversed, representing ambition, desire, and diligence. So taking those dreams, getting restless and curious about how to make them happen, and now that ambition, that desire coming to be, but requiring that diligence, requiring that focus and that drive from you. So that's a very, very unspecific thing, because it's all based on what you want and making what you want happen. But that it's time to do it. That's kind of what I get there. So yeah. Do I have anything else? Do. Time to do it. I think it is. It is time to at least talk about what all this stuff is up here. So, we did this last year and we are back again this year. We are doing Raids for Research. This is an initiative for Fred Hutchinson Cancer Center to raise money for cancer research and all of the different items that they might need. That money might go towards classes of students, towards boxes of gloves, test tubes. You think it is, huh? I think so. All of the things that are involved in making cancer research happen. If you're in the States, you know that medical research, especially cancer research, has been unfunded in a catastrophic way this year. So even the basics to keep existing research programs running is huge. They also have things like food studies where they're giving specific food to specific people, and those meals are included within this bucket. So these are all important things. And so a friend posted an interesting article. So I'm going to read through a little bit of this. And I also want to call out that today is extra special because any donations received by Fred Hutch today are being matched up to $1 million. So that is fantastic. It is Fred Hutch Giving Day. So anything we can raise today is going to actually help 200%, which is even better. But here's something we should know. Fred Hutch is 50. It says Seattle Cancer Center rose from scrappy roots to global pioneer, but giant funding cuts loom. The Fred Hutch Cancer Center is responsible for discoveries that have fundamentally transformed cancer treatment and helped establish the Seattle area as a biotech hub, celebrating its founding 50 years ago this month. Fred Hutch is now a 6,000 employee institution, which is phenomenal. It's also led to 50 spin-off companies, including Juno Therapeutics, Adaptive Biotechnologies, Affinity Therapeutics. Fred Hutch doctors have won multiple Nobel Prizes. Just amazing, amazing work that they've done. And it's not just cancer research that they do. They also do research into treating and preventing infectious disease. So they just do all sorts of really, really important work. We're going to be focusing this week on the cancer research side of things, and we'll talk about some more of that's the other side, the infectious disease stuff. We'll be talking about more later in the year, specifically in December. We're talking about what to do. We wanted to do something last year for December. It just didn't quite work out with the timing. So we're going to make sure that that works out this year. So yeah. But yeah. Here's another little tidbit about Fred Hutch. Over the decades, the center has gone from treating 100 patients annually to serving 50,000 patients this year for wide-ranging cancers. And yes, it's Seattle, But Fred Hutch scientists and clinicians have made essential discoveries in diverse topics from tumor immunology to cancer virology to bone marrow transplantation. Uh, the person who talked about this is now a professor of cancer policy and innovation at the University of North Carolina School of Medicine. Uh, so yeah, uh, they just they do a lot, like a ton. I also need to write to a friend because I do want to try to have a friend on here who's probably in this picture. If I just pop over here for a moment. This is Obliteride, which is a bike ride here in Seattle each year. And one of my good friends rides in it every year. It's a really, really big deal for him to ride in this. He also just released a documentary. So I need to find out what day is going to work best for him because I asked him if he wanted to come on and he said yes. And that was the end of the conversation because I've been so busy the last few days. But yeah, we're going to try to do that. But this is another thing that's just important to know is we're trying to raise money for them right now. They have proposed capping indirect costs at 15%, where Fred Hutch's rate is 76. So this is not enough. That change would wipe out $125 million in annual support. Their operating budget was $2.1 billion last year. So this is a huge, huge thing. Very, very important. We won't go into some of the large corporate and billionaire type philanthropy stuff because that's not important. What we worry about is the work that they're doing and that those dollars do go a very long way. And even if we don't think that, our little contributions are much, they really, really are. And you'll actually see that if you pop over to, I'll just put the donate link in here. And then I'll bounce back over here because I can. For just $1, that's a day of disposable gloves. $5 is 100 test tubes. That supplies $5. It says almost 200, but 100 is for sure. We have the membrane to capture disease-causing proteins. That's about $10. 2 hours of researchers' time for $50 for junior researchers. A week of groceries for out-of-town people who are here visiting while their families receive care. And $100 to equip a classroom of students with tools to explore DNA science. So even, what might seem like smaller amounts where we're not giving hundreds of thousands or millions of dollars, like these still make a huge difference in keeping things going over there. So yeah, we'll talk more about that as the week goes on. I'll talk more about my experiences and those of my family, and yeah, I'll hopefully have some guest speakers on. I am not, as far as I know, I'm not going on site to Fred Hutch this year. I wanted to go. They do a campus tour earlier in the year, and I was really trying to go, but I ended up needing to be out of town on the day that it happened. So that just didn't align right for me this year. But there's a good possibility that we'll do that again in the future. But yeah, we're still going to try to have some guests that make sense for the topic at hand as we go through this. And we'll be streaming this all week long. So we've got, today, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, and finishing up on Wednesday next week. So we'll be doing a full 8 days of streams in a row. All really are going to be focused on the fundraiser, but we'll also be, of course, doing our usual thing, playing games, stuff like that. We will also be participating in a raid train this coming weekend, and I recruited Sammy. So we've got, last year I recruited Jenna's online, and she's staying on with us again this year to be a Fred Hutch streamer. So I'm super stoked to have Jen back again. And Sammy is going to be joining us, helping out with the raid train on one of those real early morning shifts. because it can be pretty tough to fill in a raid train, especially when you go 24 hours a day and those like 2 a.m. to 5 a.m. I guess most people sleep during those hours or something. But yeah, Sammy's going to jump in, and I'm really stoked to have her on board to help out with this as well. Even though she's just jumping in for the raid train, it's still really exciting. And then she'll be starting back to school here pretty soon as well. So, yeah. Should we open the game? Should we do this thing? This streaming thing where it's like we play a game here? Like, yeah, right. Like we play games. I also do need to figure out, like, do I want to do goals? Do I want to do community goals? I'm not sure. Didn't mean to go there. Do I need any of this open? No. I get a phone call from my brother today, and one of the things that he really likes to do is call me up out of the blue and just say, "Hey, I thought of $1 million idea." I'll be like, "Okay, let's hear what you got." And I usually crush his dreams. I'm like, "That's already a thing," or "It doesn't work because of this," or "How are you going to do this, this, and this?" Okay, here's about what you need for your startup costs. Like, I go through all of these details with him, and usually I'm like, nope, 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 nope. Today he called me up and I was like, well, it might not be $1 million idea the way you're trying to sell it right now. And I'm not going to go into what it is because it is a business idea that I've actually thought about doing before. Hello, Final Fantasy music. Is that just in my ears? Oh no, we're all getting the blast of the chocobo. So anyways, he mentions this idea and I was like, if you try to sell it the way that you're selling it right now, you will only make money for other people. You will not get a cut. You will be cut out of it. But be right back, making food in bed. Ooh. Is this more of a sushi thing, or are we talking more like whipped cream and chocolate sauce? I just want to know, what kind of snack are we talking? Savory or sweet? What? Rawr. That's right. Oh, raw. Why can't it be both? I mean, I guess it can, but I would not. I mean, they make dessert sushi. Okay. So anyway. So we're talking about this business idea, and I was like, well, you know, here is actually how you could do that and make sure that you're not cut out of the mix. And so we talked through it, and it's like, and the startup cost isn't bad. The return isn't great, but it's good enough that over time it becomes a thing. So we might work on some stuff. Oh my God, we're like the same distance into Final Fantasy that we are into Silksong, about 9 hours. Might not even be 9 hours into Silksong. But let's go ahead and start this up here. What have we got? Bart is back as a knight. Lena is a blue mage. What are all their names again? Ferris and Galop. That's the one I couldn't think of. I was like, it's not really a name. Galuff. It's like a sound that you make when you're clearing your throat. Is our red mage. So we've got Lena working on learning how to do different things. We also have a couple of summons now. So that's really exciting if we had a summoner equipped, which we do have summoners. The Beastmaster, the jobs in this is so cool. And I think I actually like the graphics even better than the jobs. And I've talked about this a little bit before, but just like looking at Lena, the monk with the freaking cute buns and like the red and gold kimono going on here. Ninja. I'm sorry. Ninja with bangs and a ponytail and pink hair. Yes, please. And then the other one that I think is just funny is Ferris, who mask. You know, all of these masculine, long hair, but masculine. Same down here. Beastmaster, I mean, I don't know why they're a streamer in this one, but you know, you gotta have your headphones sometimes when taming beasts. You got the tail as well. But then the Mystic Knight. Why is Ferris all of a sudden, after being mask presenting and absolutely everything, wearing the I Dream of Jeannie costume in, well, I Dream of Jeannie or, oh my God, what is her name? Jasmine. What year did Aladdin come out? Okay. What was I checking? I was looking for something and I had text messages, and so that distracted me. $1992, so the same year as this game. Okay. So I won't say that this is copied from Jasmine, but it's pretty dang close. Yeah, we've got everybody well set here, and we had just gotten our boat. This was a thing. We needed to travel, I think. If I'm not mistaken, we're actually going to the Crescent Island, which is down in the lower right-hand corner. Because of course we are. Fighting on the sea was not friendly. You made coffee? Love that. Oh, right, bombs. Okay, red magic is letting us use both our white and black, although you are pretty much done for, so let's just attack. That was plenty of damage. Oh, and we are about to see a level up. We just need 5 AP, so let's play here for a minute. We did do this cave. Yes, the Skull Cavern. I remember this. You're the scary one. Get up. We don't have enough Phoenix Downs for you to make that a regular thing. So many explodey things. Get out of here. Ooh, Bart's is hurt. Sweet. Might as well. I know there's a town not too far from here, but this just feels like a good idea. Okay. I'm gonna drop that save in there. I know it's only been like 10 minutes, but still. Okay. Some Sahuagins. Do we have fear? We do. Burn. Watch you be needing to be hit by lightning. Well, that looked okay. Critical attack. Not critical attack. Good. Okay, we can still white magic. Sure. Blind them. Oh, it didn't work. What is Bard got equipped? The Coral Sword. Oh, infused with the power of lightning. Yep. Whee! I love that we don't need a dock. We can just get to land. Oh, these we have to hit with spells. Butts. Mm-hmm. Well, luckily they don't have many hit points because that was really weak. And Galuff leveled up Red Mage. Back attack. Hello, birds. I'm like, why does it feel so bright? But it's still bright outside. Oh, that's the sound of a stretch. Just try fire, low level. Fire did nothing. Oh, hang on. Okay, a little more stretching. Okay, flesh suit is satisfied, and some water. Thank you, Allie. You have the water already, right? It was like I was thirsty or something. It didn't want yet another energy drink. Who am I? What have I done with Bonnie? Do I just have to hit you with a harder spell? My bones say yearn to be free. Well, that's the hydraulic system. I mean, they're kind of important for the skin suit. Oh. I think we came here at the end of the last stream, so let's hit that save button. Not again! It's another quake! Oh right, it's gonna destroy our boat. Shoot, that's why we didn't come here. Oh no, the ship is sinking. Sorry, Barts. Bye, ship. Now I remember. Where did you come? On the Crescent Island. Hang on, we're gonna watch that scene again in just a bit because we're rewinding to when we still had a ship. I don't blame you. Yow. Okay, bird, stop. Oh my. You know what? I'm gonna move the chat box down just the... Wait. Not down. It goes over here. Do I have... Yes. There we go. Good old gift subs, right? Whose emotes are those? Oh, those are Lapin's emotes. Nice. Okay. So we have Jakul. We don't really have anything else. We can't get to the center. Oh, we can get to the outside of this. Go to the top right. Let's try that. I was like, I wanted to use the ship to just explore a little bit more before we closed out here. Excellent. Oh, we got levels up for everybody. 19 all at the same time. What are the odds? Bart's going up to 691 on the HP, 75 MP. Lena going up to 525 HP, 148 on the MP. Gula, 472 HP, 152 MP. And Ferris, 682 HP, 77 on the MP. Love it. All right. I want to stop at that island and use... Maybe I should use a tent. Excellent. Makes you want to see a creation of an ent in Excel An excellent. Microsoft would be proud. We'll be right back. Oh no, the tears. I mean, if you think about it, there's one of two ways that goes, because they're trees, so they're either like really, really good at sheets, or sheets are really disturbing to them. They're like, thank you for making it electronic and not cutting down more of us to make ledgers. Wow, this is actually quite the journey. Was I gonna heal it? Oh, yes, it is. Oh, what? Okay, we can't thunder, but we can Bizarra. More thunder and enemies. You can attack this Hagen. Let's see if this does it. Oh yeah. Beautiful. There's a town here. I thought there might be. Ooh. What is this? Some sort of wild ray creature. Back to the show. Oh, that did not hurt that. That's not good. Still not enough. Breathwing. Ooh. That was bad. Thank you for protecting. Give everybody a little bit of hit points here. Curiosity wins. What are we up against? It's level 29. 2,800 hit points. Vulnerable to lightning. Holy crap. Floating, so earth stuff isn't going to inherit it, of course. Concentrated electricity to you there. It's like, hang on, I can hit back. I know you can't. I'd appreciate it if you didn't. Especially not getting him. Thanks. If you could just not do that, it'd make me a lot happier. There we go. And he's alive to get the hit points. Whew. Okay. And we could have done without that, but we didn't use any items, so we didn't waste any money. And welcome to Story. Oh, this is a happy sounding place. Yes, for 30 gil, I would love to stay. Thank you. I didn't even look to see what we have. Ooh, 11,000. Okay. Did you leave anything in the stove? Nothing in the sink or in the bushes? Fireplace? Afraid not. What about the fireplace poker? No, I can't take it. Okay. Fine. I suppose we can talk to the guy in green here. Hello.
I don't mind life at a slower pace. That's why I'm a shepherd.
Where are your sheep? Are you off duty? Because I didn't think that happened. Hello, item shop. What can you do for me? I don't know. What do you got? You got some of those really expensive Phoenix Downs? Can I have one? Thank you. Let's replace a couple of our tents that we used. Everything else is looking solid. 25s, 35s, 45s. Yeah. What's over here? Oh, this is a secret tunnel, but it's like totally visible. Weird. What's the point of having a secret passageway to an empty room? Sir, your shop is weird. Have you seen that huge waterfall east of here? That's a Story Falls. Pretty impressive, huh? Still, every time I see those millions of gallons of water, I kind of feel this urge. Oh. I don't know if that's dirty or if he's just like, all that water makes me really have to pee. I was doing laps around the flower bed and found something really good. Really? What flower bed? Where are you able to do laps around the flower bed? The last quake completely blocked the road to the falls. Oh. Okay. Oh, this must be it? Oh. Hello? Oh, wait, Mr. Frog? The frog dropped the spell Toad. Wait, is it not a frog? Not for real, anyway? Can I do that again? Guess not.
I can't believe there's still frogs sleeping when it's this warm out. Strange, I tells you.
Okay, well, I mean, that frog wasn't really sleeping. He was just kind of chilling there. Ooh, spells. Do you have any spells for sale that are ones that we don't have? One. Yeah, why not? Might as well fill up the spells. Can we get in the back door? Hello, do you have a back door? No? Okay.
Some monster dressed like an old feller's wandering around the eastern woods. Stay sharper. He'll zap you with a bolt of lightning.
Good to know. Thanks for the tip.
Better stay away from that sheep on the far side of the pen, or it'll kick you. It's got a really bad attitude. Really bad attitude. Whoa!
You gotta go. You're pretty sure I know where you're going. No worries. You'll stop back in later if I'm still here. Sounds good.
Alright, don't startle me like that. I was pretending to be a Beastmaster. Jeez.
Where did you go and why can't I talk to you?
Bah!
Okay, I'm not gonna do that for each one of them. I'll make sheep noises, but only the once. Where's the one with the bad attitude? I mean, they all seem fine to me. How do I get back there? There's two of you. I would like to talk to them, please. Wonder if it'll let me navigate around the trees. Okay, what armor have you got before we get ourselves lost again?
Let me tell you a thing or two about rings. Flame rings absorb fire and protect against ice, but are weak against water attacks. Coral rings absorb water and protect against fire, but are weak against lightning. Angel rings protect against aging and zombification. While I'm at it, I'll tell you about the ultimate accessory, the ribbon. It prevents most status ailments.
Yes, the ribbon is the best. It is cute and it helps. And they are 50,000 a piece? Seriously? Ouch. Okay, we are not spending that much money. These are really handy. The angel ring also has 5 magic defense additional on top of the others, which is interesting. Well, I guess it doesn't negate certain magic, so that kind of makes sense. But 50,000, that's a lot. Thanks for the tip on the flowers. Appreciate that. No, I can't get around that way. how else might I reach those people on the far side of town? Does not appear that there is a pathway. Wait, there's an exit back there, though. There's got to be something. I'm going to try a couple of things. I'm going to try stepping outside and coming in from the right edge. And I'm also going to try... If that doesn't work, we're going to try the flower thing again. Try one more. Yeah, okay. So I'm going to try the flower thing again, and I'm wondering if, since we left and came back, if it will work again. Some way down there. I mean, you don't put the characters and an exit down there if there's nothing. I'm sure there's a tutorial somewhere that tells me how to get there, but that is also not the point. Sure. Boy, you gotta be like this. Okay. Well. Mini dragons, 5 of them. Starting out with Frostbite, that is a big hit. Okay, that's enough. Thank you. Missed? Uh-oh. What are we up against here, friend? Level 22. Only 1,000 hit points. No specific weaknesses. Okay, so they're not that strong. They just hit really hard. Bye, Galuf. Our attacks are weak against these things. The party was defeated. Well, we just saved it, so this is fine. Didn't I make a button for this? Where are you? Yes, start from recent save data. Thank you. Where are you? Hello? There you are. It's like I don't have a button for this. Black Flame and Stone Golem. We've got level 22, 220 hit points, vulnerable to water. Don't really have water. I have Toad now. Okay, we can actually defeat these. These aren't too bad. Tell me a little about this Golem. Also level 22, 1,000 hit points. Vulnerable to lightning. Love that. Okay, wind heals or fuels the black flames. Oops. Hopefully that's enough. Oh yeah. Definitely enough. Another quick little nap. Don't mind if I do. Okay. So we're currently in history. It looks like there's enough land that there could be something down south, but it's unlikely as far as towns are concerned. The other area that we could go is the northern edge of this eastern continent. I'm going to check that out before we go back. Which does mean a lot of these fights. We should probably... it's so tough. Bart's sword is so good against everything that is not these anemones. But he's totally useless in this fight. Ah, yes. I was like, who's on? Who's doing what today? Because I'm just wondering, and luckily I have a channel for that. So it's Silk Song, Hollow Knight, Silk Song, and Blue Prince. I love the caption for the title. I don't like the color blue. All right, we got a Sahagin again, so that's good. Burn them to the ground. How is that still standing? There we go. Much better as we have the first front row out of the way. So, of course, I was looking up stuff with Suffs since I went to see that last night. And now I'm getting Broadway advertisements. But, of course, I am not in New York or anywhere near New York. But I'm kind of jealous because they've got Wayne Brady and Taye Diggs in Moulin Rouge on Broadway. I'm like, if I could justify a trip to New York right now, I would be going because that sounds like so much fun. Surprised none of them died in that first round? Oh, well, there we go. That went so much better. Must have missed with something or did low damage with something last time. Oh, we've got two of the Corbets. These are vulnerable to lightning and thunder. Good start. Wait. I thought these were 1,000. Apparently they're a lot more than that. Maybe it's 2,200? Oops. Hey, Gulaf, you want to get up, bud? Oh, seriously. Bilbo, get up. All right, at least you got the experience. We're out of the battle, and now we can heal up here. And you're going to be the one to do it. Okay, so I'm just thinking that it looks like there could be something where I'm at here. Or maybe... Or maybe up north of me as we go around, because we're going back to the Crescent Island. Nutkins! Okay, village in the mountain, but we can't get to it. And we've got a killer bee and a stray cat. Okay, all pretty easy to kill, but probably some abilities that I want. We'll play around here for a minute. I don't think these are doing much for our overall level for our HP and stuff, but they will be doing well for our AVP. Yeah, barely any experience. We got the goblin. Bye, goblin. Varys has mastered equip armor. Going to knight level 5. Okay. Varys, I feel like maybe knight might not be the right job for you. Right now on your abilities, you can do find passages, equip armor, cover, two-handed equip shields, and guard. Masters of hand-to-hand combat who intuitively counterattack. Okay, so if they get hit, they fight back. Expert bandits who espy secret passages and foil back attacks. They can sprint by holding the sprint button. Stealthy fighters who excel at surprising enemies and can wield two weapons at once. Always berserk. Beastmaster's a curious one. I want to check it out. Since we're here in an area that's relatively easier, I will say it as that, easier. Mars asked for different dinner, so you made some bean cuisine. And now he's nomming Happy Burb. Love that. I don't even know if I'm going to have a weapon, so his shield might be a good idea here. Oh yeah, we got a whip. A blitz whip. Okay. Well, maybe equip armor would have been a better idea, but okay. Let's see what we got here. Oh, we've got a goblin. That's not going to help. Hi, goblin. Okay. Guard. Defend. Defend. Catch. Cat. Still too strong. Okay, maybe we're gonna hurt these too much. Wait, don't they have like a whole bunch of thunder scrolls or something? I don't think that we're going to be able to find out how the Beastmaster works here, but that was plenty of damage, so I feel okay about it. Let's head to the next section of this island and see if there's anything there. God. Yeah, that attack is just fine. Yeah, we keep getting lightning scrolls. Alright, we're out of that battle. More lightning scrolls. Okay. Oh, these are a little different. We fought them before, so I'm not too concerned. Yeah, a long time ago. Okay, nothing here. The same battle over and over and over. Ferris, you can't keep missing. Especially when you get hit like that. Guluf's like, don't worry, I got this one. Alright, another spot, nowhere to go. Wait, what caused lightning? Maybe they did? Guluf has mastered Red Magic Level 2. Ferris has mastered Calm. Oh, it is the whip. Okay. And it's out of there. 85 experience. That was not too bad. Back attacked. I want to hurt them but not kill them and see if I can maybe capture one. And I have not been able to hurt them. I think they only have like 1 hit point. Alright, come on. We're at it with these thundering enemies. Alright, let's head on in and do this quake again.
Not again! It's another quake!
That guy got more hysteric every time we got here.
What the crap? The ship!
Like, hang on, can we take a nap? It's locked. It's an earthquake. Oh no! The ship is sinking! Bye, ship. It was nice having you for that little tiny bit of time. Where's the rest of the crew? Were they on there? Did they manage to get off the boat?
We get a lot of earthquakes on this island. Each one causes a whirlpool to form in the bay. Don't tell me your ship was sucked into one. Well, aren't you unlucky?
Wait. Hold on. Oh, we can't get here unless our ship's in the bay. Okay, never mind. I was gonna say, could we have maybe done something different? Royal, hello, hello. My day has been good. I'm a little on the sleepy side, but I have had just back-to-back wonderfully busy days, and we're just back from them. So this is the first day back in a week, and we'll be here all week long. We've got 8 straight days of streaming and raising money for Fred Hutchinson Cancer Center. So yeah. This island has been blessed. Crops grow on their own, and even though it rarely rains, nothing ever seems to need water. Another good harvest this year. It's all thanks to the fertile soil we have on this island. Same finish up work, now falling asleep. Well, you know, that does happen. Hopefully it's relaxing enough here that you can enjoy some rest. My grandpa used to work or tell me the rock-like monsters really hate gold hairpins. The fashion world is fickle, huh? I love the idea that golems don't like gold bobby pins. This is canon I will take with me through life. I tried to catch a black chocobo in the forest, but it outran me. Wouldn't chocobo racing be totally extreme? No, I guess not. Crescent Minstrel's house. Ooh, I tried to talk to a minstrel in history, but I couldn't get there. You must be tired from your journey. Here's a song for you. If you sing it in battle, little by little, your energy will increase. Learned the mighty march. Woo! All right. Oh, we can play piano. Yes. Oh, we're getting good. Oh, still a bad note though. Piano skill leveled up. Okay, that note's still sour. Didn't level up that far. You're gonna go and take a nap? Sounds like a great idea. You enjoy that nap. Well, let's see. You have the plumed hat and Sage's surplice, but don't need any of those. Okay, well, it was nice talking to you anyway. Well, let's see. You have bows, Flame Frost Thunder, and the Silver Harp. Oh. The last set of jobs. Okay, well, that's a little bit of a spoiler, but not that we really were going to be spoiled by that. We're not going to succeed at the next segment. Sometimes you can hear strange noises coming from underground. Gives me the creeps. Gee, look at this water. It rarely rains here, but this spring just keeps on bubbling up. All right, so we've got water under town. Good to know. Hi, Granny. Apparently nothing. I already have everything I need from your town. Nada. Okay. Well, of course, we want to stay at the inn. Hey, this old guy's a kick. Hey, tell us again about the ruins.
You can find the ruins of Ronka in the western continent. What's really weird, though, is that the artifacts found there are remarkably similar to the ones found on this island.
Oh, that's quite the story.
Yo, Pops, these folks want to know about the chocobos.
Black chocobos were glorious birds born and bred in the forest. Once you mounted one, they'd only let you off in a wooded area. Anyway, they're extinct now.
Well, we've made lots of money. We made 7,000 on the journey over here. We'll grab one more Phoenix down. A couple more tents again. We're going to keep everything else, but we are going to grab 6 more potions. Bring that up to 50. And okay, friend, now I will stay. There's so many beds in your inn. Yes. I'm guessing that we are able to find a black chocobo. Wow. Bio Soldier and Harvester. What names? Well, they're gone now. Good experience, though. We picked up a death sickle in that process. Not that any of us can use it. Oh. Black Chocobo Forest. Yeah, not extinct. We can see one right there.
Whoa, what the heck is that?
Is it a chocobo?
Doesn't look like any chocobo I've ever seen. Whatever it is, I'll catch it.
Whee!
It's a black chocobo.
Oh, this means they aren't extinct after all.
Guess not. I heard black chocobos can fly, so giddy up. What?
Whee!
Well, it didn't giddy. Did you break it or something? Oh, funny old man. Sounds like it's got something stuck down its gullet. Crystal shards? The explosion at Karnak Castle must have sent them flying over here. And because he swallowed them, he couldn't fly. Resting within the shard, a warrior's spirit, bard and ranger, of course. No, they're still sticky. Maybe I'll be able to fly now. It's like, ah, yeah, let me do a little booty wiggle. And off we go. Achievement, endangered creature. Can we land anywhere? No, but we can fly off the Crescent Island. So, why did we come here? Can we fly over the mountains? Not the tall ones. I'll accept that. Okay, we could go back to the castle here. Aren't there some better spots that we couldn't reach before? Well, for one, right here. We were at that town. We teleported through the meteors. I remember this village. Okay, we had Istory, where we couldn't make it to these falls, but we still can't really. We'll need a raft or something to get there. Messages. We'll be right back. I think that going to the BRB screen for a moment, standing up, walking around, doing some of those fun things, is a wonderful idea. And we'll see you back here in just a few minutes. I found spikes. I found more spikes. Shoot.
Reduced. Okay.
I'm gonna shove you.
Why did you shove me?
Oh!
You shoved YOLO?
Sage, please. They don't have hats. I have a hat. The enemies do not have hats. They just have skulls.
The enemies have red on them.
Yes, look for red circles, not purple circles.
I love that she announced it.
I'm gonna shove you.
Look at that stance too, just like, let's go, YOLO. Come on.
Range.
Heather, breathe. Heather, breathe. Don't laugh. Heather, breathe.
And I will get it loaded in because apparently I'm a pro streamer.
Oh god.
You don't believe me?
No, I've got. You put me in infected crossroads. I've got big flies. I've got bigger problems than you're pro streaming right now.
How could you ever have bigger problems than my pro streaming? I don't understand. In a better place, yes, indeed. We moved out of the terrible boyfriend's place. We moved back in with our parents, got a fresh start, and now we're back on our own. And look, we've even gathered up a crate full of cables. We're truly an adult now. Oh no! Poor Yoshi.
Garlic on it.
And
Little
in true
savory.
YOLO style, we should loot the body.
Hey, no, get your mitts off of me. Get your
What do we have here?
little mitts out of
Ooh,
my
a scroll of
pockets.
hold person. Look, YOLO, this is a scroll of cuddling.
Get out of here. No, get out of my pockets.
Julian, how's it going over there?
There's blood.
I was thinking through it, and I have the dark tunic and midness helmet, which reduce or increase my gloom resistance, which I may need on this journey. Whoa! What the hell? There you are. Take it as a sign of my appreciation. I think that'll be it for now. We'll avoid walking into the lower spikes there this time. I think that would be a good idea. Oh. I spoke too soon. Ori, get out of the spikes! Shit!
I see that.
A crash
pop up.
must be near. I must interrogate this Zoru. Our very lives depend on it.
Useful. Put a
I
dick
will be
sword
at
in
your
my
camp.
Discord.
Do not keep me waiting.
Welcome back. We love a good BG3 clip, you know that. But yeah, welcome back. We are flying around on our Choco Buddy here. Let's see. There's this desert with a pyramid. The sand appears to be moving. Are there any forests? Oh, there's this one. And this temple. I feel like we've been here. Because why wouldn't we? Yeah, we've been here. It's on our map. Where's the one that we couldn't reach before? Up here by... What is it? By the Wind Shrine. Where's the other tower? Well, I still think we're going up by the Wind Shrine. This is so much faster than the ships. I do wonder, are we still going to get an airship? Oh, this is not as far up as I was thinking. Up here. This town. Wait for me here, birdie friend. I'm gonna save on 4 just in case. The town of Licks.
Bart's? Is it you? Yay, Bart's is back!
Free in?
Bart's! Stay and rest a spell. For you, son, it's free.
Oh. Not even hesitation, you're staying. Bart's is gone. Ferris is awake. Oh. Ferris, maybe let him have this moment. No. Bart's, you okay?
Oh, Ferris.
Here lies Stella. Meet my mom. Eh? I was born right here in this village. Mom passed away when I was still young. After that, I traveled with Dad for a long time. But 3 years ago, he got real sick. Never recovered. That should do it. Here lies Stella, and or gone. Devoted husband. He always said he wanted to be buried next to Mom. Dad was so strong. Father, huh? Wonder what that's like. Ferris? Let's head back. Lena will worry if she wakes and finds us gone. Okay. Item counter, but nobody behind it. Intriguing.
Hey, it's Bart. I haven't seen you in forever and a day. Finally back in your hometown, eh? You take it easy, you hear?
Wait a minute, Bart. I can't believe it. You're all grown up.
Okay, this is Bart's house. What is this? Oh, a music box. and a memory.
Is he asleep?
You're leaving so soon? Again?
No. No, I'm not going anywhere.
Spasms aren't as frequent anymore. I can get by on my own now. And still, it would be nice if you stayed. Not to take care of me, but so we could be together. As a family.
I'd like that, but you're still sick, remember? You should get to bed.
I will, dear. Just let me finish this up first. You're leaving again, aren't you?
So you were awake.
Daddy, are you going to get more bad guys?
That's what I do.
I want to come.
You need to stay here and take care of your mother. Don't tell her you saw me leave, all right? It'll be our little secret.
Okay, Daddy.
Now it's time for good little boys to go to sleep. Stella. Worry about that tomorrow. Come and get some rest. Stella? Stella!
So he was very young.
It's a beautiful melody. It brings to mind a poem. Here, this is for you, in honor of your memories. Learned alluring air.
Do you have anything else to say? Because I'm guessing you had a line before I played the box that I didn't listen to.
You used to live in this house? You must have a lot of memories here. Please take your time and look around.
Okay. That makes sense.
Hey, Bart. It's me. Look, we gotta hang out later. It'll be like old times.
Flashback. So many flashbacks here. Ready or not, here I come.
Whoa.
Okay.
So we're the hide and seek champion, it looks like. Uh-oh.
Hey, somebody. Hey, anybody.
Ever since then, you've been afraid of heights, huh?
When I was a kid, everyone teased me for being dumb. But now I'm gonna be a scholar, cause I am SMRT smart. Love that for you, friend.
Props helped me through some tight spots. I'll give you a discount on anything you want. But I don't have Phoenix Downs.
Whoa. You remember that as the Homer Simpson quote. It's awesome, right? Kunai, the Shuriken, Flame Scroll, Water Scroll, and Lightning Scrolls. We have 33 of them. Just a few. Shurikens are 2,500. Aren't they a throwaway weapon? Maybe not in this one. No, I'm pretty sure they still are. Sure, I'll take one of those. Okay, as a Beastmaster, you can still use the ninja suit. I don't know that I'm going to keep Barris as Beastmaster. That doesn't make a lot of sense. It doesn't seem to be very useful to us at this point. I think that's the problem. Like, the catch ability, we can't catch anything. And maybe we just need to keep trying or finding the right things, but I don't picture that being something I'm going to use at the end. And I don't really want to waste too much time on jobs that I'm not going to use at the end game. I could see Bard, and I could see Ranger. Those both make sense. So let me switch them up. So Ninja Suit and Green Beret is apparently what's being worn by Gluff right now. Catch and Calm. Capture a weakened monster. All magic beasts. There's probably other abilities to it that are handy. There's Bard. Aw, Ranger's cute! Yes, I want you to be a Bard. Sing and... Oh no, I want to have you still find passages. Oh, can no longer even use those. Wow, the Bard is going to be pretty much defenseless. So adding another of those to my tool set would not be a terrible idea. Let me go check down here real quick. See what magic we have in store first. Are you a magic store? You only have Asuna, but we already have it. Well, thank you. I'm glad that there's at least one magic store here. You guys are kind of cut off from the world in here, so I guess that makes sense.
Ah, so your pappy got sick. That's sad to hear. Bart, you're a strong kid. Some Bard moved into your old place.
Yeah, I noticed. Nope. Back up we go. Okay. Feels like that's all that I was meant to do here. Let's go. Pop over here, check on our Windrake. Oh, we can't really do anything with it, although we can land here. The Garula. Oh, we haven't seen these in a while. Confuse this enemy. Let's regen on party members. Ooh. We're a little stronger now than we were last time we were here. So the Windrake can't fly over any mountains. But can fly over oceans and land where there are not bushes. Okay. Is there anywhere else that was sealed off to us? Maybe this spot down below us just a little bit? I don't know if this is actually sealed off to us or not. Well, it's a meteor and a castle that I don't remember, but it's on our map, so we must have been here. Oh, this is Castle Tycoon from the beginning. That's right, our bard just kicked his butt. Oh, we can't even get into the meteor from here. Interesting. I wonder if there's any extras here that we couldn't get to earlier. One thing about this one, it has not felt like a game where we need to travel back. It's kind of been a one and done everywhere. The medieval royal music is great, right? The soundtrack in this has been fun. I really enjoy the symphony versions of it, of course. Okay, but the king is effectively gone. Did I watch anything in the Nintendo Direct? You're just asking if you'd be allowed to talk about spoilers. Ooh, interesting question. No, I didn't. Was there one today? Okay, never mind. I know, it's like I'm supposed to know. It was the other day. Oh, how many days ago? jeez. Such a gamer. September 12th. Oh, it was 5 days ago. I have not watched, but I have probably heard already. So if you have questions about games that are on it, that's fine. I doubt that I'm going to watch it. No questions, more like excitement? That's okay. Why does excitement have to have a question mark? It's exciting, isn't it? It should have an exclamation mark. Sarissa? Princess Lena's older sister. Sarissa was sailing with her father when a storm hit and she was thrown overboard. Hi. Okay, well, you don't recognize Ferris instead of Sarissa? Okay, well, this seems to be a dead end. So, I know where we need to go. I was kind of trying not to. I think there's 2 spots that we can go. It just feels too early for endgame stuff. We know that we have one more tower we need to prevent from being destroyed if we can help it. Go Ferris. Do, 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 do. Up to the left. Too far up, not enough left. Oh, this is the stone that represents the crystals because it's the only one that's left. Okay, never mind. Bard can use a dagger, but didn't I just buy a dagger? I could have sworn. I'm just thinking this pyramid in the desert, but I guess I didn't go to it. What was this one? Oh! Hi, Sid and friend.
Hey, you're back.
Sid, we found the Crescent Island, but the fire-powered ship sank.
Oh, so...
Yeah, whatever. We'll just build a new one.
More importantly, we learned the whereabouts of King Tycoon.
What? What?
He was spotted in Karnak. He was seen entering the desert of Shifting Sands.
Shifting Sands? It's the desert to the west of here where the sand flows like water?
Hence the name. They say that beyond the dunes is the town of Ruin, but no one can ever even enter the desert to find out, let alone cross it.
If no one can enter the desert, how did the king manage to do it?
Good question.
Witnesses claim to have seen him floating in midair. Floating? Father? Come on. It's not like we're going to getting any closer to that desert by sitting around here. I mean, true. Doesn't matter how close we get to it. If we don't know how to get in. You're afraid of some sand, old man? I'm sure we'll figure something out once we see it. Let's check it out. Okay, there are no trees, so... And we can't get the Windrake out here, I don't think. I think we tried before, and there's no breaks in the mountains on that side. No. Sorry you're here? Why are you sorry about that? Silent bees. Uh-oh. Oh. Not just silent bees, silencing bees. Oh, you had to take your earbuds off? Ah, gotcha. The next Super Mario movie is going to be Super Mario Galaxy. I did know about that. Yeah, Tay and I talked about that a little bit this weekend. I think it's actually good. I was thinking about it because it's something that, like, the 3D nature of it, running around the orbs, stuff like that, doesn't make a lot of sense in, like, movie translation. But because they did, like, the platforming scene with Princess Peach teaching Mario how to move around in the world, it actually kind of makes sense. You love that game so much in bed. Look, nobody cares where you play. That's fine. Who are you barking at? Who are you barking at? Hang on a second. She might bark for a minute, and I might let her out in just a little bit if, well, yeah, everything's okay. Just Nika is doing what Nika does. In this case, alerting. It was the way that she did it that gave me concern, because it was definitely a growl bark. She was not happy, and she was laying down next to the door, and she was looking out. From where she was laying and where she was looking, the only thing that she could see was the porch, my car, and that little area. So somebody was at the end of my driveway, but they were walking away. So I did not see anything necessarily suspicious or concerning, but Nika did. And it could have just been a shadow. It could have been her just hearing a noise. It could have been somebody's dog ran onto the property. That happens a lot. So things happen. Scream, we need a bigger boat. We lost our boat again. Like, we got a boat, and then the wind stopped. And then we got a boat that was being towed by a water dragon. And then the water dragon died. Well, first it went missing, and then we found it, and then it took us to another place, and then it fought to defend us, and it died. And then we got a third boat, and we got a wind drake. And we went for a little bit, and then our wind drake couldn't go beyond the boundaries of the mountains. And then we got the fire-powered boat, and we rode around in it for a little bit. And then it sunk in a whirlpool. So we are on just an absolute roll with boats and having them for about 5 minutes. Oh, did Automod catch you? Sorry. Thank you. Oh, I love it. I was like, why didn't SiriBot get this? But SiriBot had somebody that it banned. At least I think it banned them. Yep. Banned 2 hours ago. I didn't even know that it had happened. And it got blocked by Automod and banned by SiriBot. Fantastic. No, SiriBot is SERY_bot. It's really handy. It takes care of like most of the spam bots, most of the ban evaders, most of the known bigots. It deals with so much. It's pronounced like Siri, yeah. And if it's not, the developer has not corrected us because that's how we all pronounce it. You're saying it wrong all this time? Well, let's just say that to start off with, it's not wrong. It's a made-up thing. So it doesn't really matter. And there are so many different languages and different pronunciations of certain letters in different languages. Like here, if we have an E standing alone, we might give it an E sound. Or if an E is presenting first with another vowel, we're going to give it an E sound. In other cultures, it's an A sound. Like it sounds like A. So somebody might say it's Sari or something like that instead. And we would not question them. Sometimes the Y is not an E sound. Sometimes the I is always an E sound. Other times it's an I sound, or an A sound, or an AE sound, as it tends to be in the actual usage of English, which makes it really hard to pronounce in songs. So anyway, back to the game. Bart's leveled up, 740 hit points. That's a nice little bump there, 49. We got 79 MP. Gala going up to 506 and 160. Varus to 459 and 127. Hanging out as our bard right now with only 2 songs. Maybe not the right time to be a bard. We also can't really equip them with anything, so it's not working out too great for us. We're going to switch that up. I don't know if I want to go ranger because I don't know if this is going to work, but we're going to try it anyway with aim, and let's go with shields since... Why can you not... I am confusion. Yeah, okay, this isn't right either. We need tools to be able to use those jobs. We were trying the Beastmaster, and I just don't like that for Ferris. Ninja, maybe? Don't know that I like this either. Let's see about equipping armor. There we go. A ninja with 2 weapons and mithril armor. This, I think... Do you not have a bow? I do not have a bow yet. Isn't Bedbot gotten you the last 3 times at once? Because it wants to. Ninja's super good. I feel like this is a better one. I'm trying to figure out, like, which jobs I want, and I feel like I need to have a knight. Just for the hit points, the defense, the guarding. Like, I'm kind of locked in on that. Thank you for the confetti. Blue mage, I'm like, I want my enemy skills. So I need to be able to learn them. Although we haven't been learning any, which is kind of bothering me. What abilities do you have? You do not have learn equipped at all because you're doing white magic and we don't need that right now. So we're going to do learn. Because obviously that doesn't help us if we're not learning. And then I've got Glyph as a red mage because I need my black magic and my white magic. So that's fine. But like some of these other jobs, I love them. And then I probably won't use monk or thief. I rarely use thief anyway. Berserker, I'm like, maybe if I have a knight that's really maxed out and great, I could see Berserker being like a natural switch from there. Monk is so good. I mean, it's got the counterattack, but I was just like, I don't know. Monk is so good in bed. You know, it's like they say with the gymnasts. This is a martial artist. They train. They're disciplined. They have self-control. These are all good things. The Mystic Knight, I did use it for a little bit. You can see that that's level 4 here for Bart. But then in the end, just basically enchanting our own sword and using a turn to do it. I can just get a sword that's got the level. And if I need to swap it out for another sword that hits with fire instead of lightning, then so be it. White mage, black mage, we covered. Time mage. I like the idea of time mage and I have all the spells for it. Sammy coming in, pushing all the buttons. That's right. She made us stretch and hydrate, and while we were distracted, she got away with painting. Sorry, Sammy. But we stretched and we hydrated, so that happened. I love that we have things like haste and slow and all of that stuff, but having it separated out into its own class, I'm like, just put it on the white mage or the black mage. I don't need yet another one. And I haven't done summoner yet, but I do want to do summoner because we do have a couple of summons available. I already covered blue and black, blue and red. I also have not done Geomancer, but I don't think that I have any skills for it. Maybe I do. I probably bought all the spells. Oh, and can avoid hits and floors with damaging effects is really nice. I do like that Thief has find secret passages, sprint, foil back attacks, and here we have those avoid the floor stuff. And I feel like, yeah, we'll use Bard and Ranger once I have the tools for them. Let's try Ferris as a ninja. And then we'll figure out how to float, or if we can. Oh, very Chrono Trigger of this. Thief and Geomancer are great for dungeons. Yeah. We all float too. Well, we're going to have to, because if we don't, it's going to do that. I knew this would be a hopeless endeavor. Wait! It ain't over till the fat lady sings, and the orchestra hasn't even started tuning up yet.
We'll build a bridge.
It's a little risky, but you guys are all about danger, right?
How it works is, we use this bell to call the sandworm.
Then you guys waste it.
And there's your bridge. Not the most sophisticated of methods. You weren't that sophisticated of a guy. Thanks, Sid. And we all float on, okay.
Wow.
If you're all set, we'll call the sandworm. Are you guys ready?
No. Hang on. Shoot. The desert killers. Great. These seem very safe. Well, that one ran away, so that's nice. Attack. Ooh, I like that double attack. That was nice. Okay, lots of damage. Lena leveled up, 562 and 153. Take a quick nap. That sounds wonderful. And then we'll save. All right, we're back. Yep. Oh, yeah. If you use any magic on a sandworm, you'll be sorry. Good luck. No, I have not. This is the first playthrough. And if I hadn't known this, I would have gotten rid of a couple of mages. Here goes. Driving right now. That light's so safe. If you are chatting, use your talk to text. And yes, drive safe. Attack the holes or the sandworms. You're going to attack sandworm. You no longer have white magic. Let's see how the wind works here. The holes do not get hurt. Good to know. We get hurt a lot. Gravity? Are you serious? Alright, it's only level 18. It has 3,000 hit points. We've hit it for 800 already. No specific weaknesses. Okay, we're going to need to cure the big time. That was a whole attack. That was not what I wanted. Oh! The hole responded to being attacked. Oh, shoot. Hang in there, Ferris. Five is peak right up there with 6 and 7 for you. That's what I've heard. Don't attack the don't attack holes without consent. Apparently. Thank you, Sammy. I appreciate that. As long as you don't respond with gravity, I think we'll be all right. All right. One sandworm bridge coming right up. Game, set, and match. Now you can get into the desert. Sid, Mid, take care of the black chocobo while we're gone, okay? Good luck. Take care. Mid's voice just like completely got lost in my mouth there, but that's fine. Okay. Okay, so we still have to ride the shifting sands. But now we can get into them. Okay. Oh. Desert Killer and Sand Boils. Nika, you're okay, puppy. Oh, we didn't need skulls that big. Hey! She's barking literally at the wind. Also, Nintendo is releasing Super Mario 1, Galaxy 1 and 2 for the Switch next month. You have no idea how hyped you are. Never got to play Super Mario Galaxy 2 on the Wii, and you fell in love with Super Mario Galaxy because of the amazing soundtrack. It was the first game in the Mario franchise to use a live orchestra for its soundtrack. Maybe you're biased because you played violin for 4 years, but you're really curious about what the soundtrack for Super Mario Galaxy 2 will be like. Okay. Very, very cool. All right, back to the battle. Let's finish off that Desert Killer. Lena mastered blue magic, just straight up mastered blue magic. No levels. It is windy. Yeah, I was like, what is going on out here? Okay, so going to the right. Looks like if I go to the left, I'm going to end up in the top left corner of the screen. If I go to the right, I'm going to end up down to the right somewhere. I'm going to try this. Whee! Oh. Well, I was right. Down to the right somewhere. Whoops. Bye, Desert Killer. Okay, that brought me back. So did that. Thank you, Shree, for pulling up the donation link. We are raising funds for Fred Hutchinson Cancer Center. Their Raids for Research event is happening all week long. Ourselves and a bunch of other streamers are involved in this effort. We'll be streaming for the next, well, today plus 7, including a raid train on Saturday. It's going all weekend, but we'll be on it on Saturday. I haven't looked to see if I have time to pick up a second shift for it. Okay, there is the desert thing we're after. Oh, I don't even get to see where this one goes. We get a fight. do like that I can just attack these. That is nice. It's like, hang on while I put up a shield. Okay. Nope, not going that way. What are the things you can earn for the donuts? That's a great question. It took me so long to get through the ones for last year, including that I still owe you reading Pinocchio, that I was hesitant to really make any. So, do you have any ideas? Is there anything that chat wants? I know that's a dangerous question, but... Well, let me just say that this is a great area to be when you're having an optical nerve migraine. Lots and lots of fun. Hippo Island. Ooh, okay. We could do that. Do an IRL. Hippo Island does seem like a fun idea. God, I don't even know if the pyramid is like half as wavy as it looks to me. Sand bear, okay. Oh, Lena, shoot. Ooh, Vi DM's a one-shot as a redeem. You know, someone did suggest doing like a live D&D sesh, so that could happen. Full transparency, I was in another stream and they have a very brilliant RPG that they kind of have built into their stream where there's cards and you build up these decks. It's really intricate. And we're going to talk about it, but I don't have time to talk to them about it until October. So I was like, it's going to be a little while. Yeah, Sam Bear was seriously hitting hard. Which is fantastic. And I have a spreadsheet right now for a stat system where chat can get characters, but I need to find out, well, I want to find out how they incorporated the website to it, and if it's something that I can integrate with chat or if it's just a website-based thing. Oh, we've got some ads. Yes, remember that you told me the streamer you know did this thing for his mods where you met up with all the mods IRL and treated them to brunch or lunch or something, do something like that for my mods. I would love to do something like that for the mods, except that our mods, 3 are in New Zealand, 1 is in Canada, and 1 is on the east coast of the States, and I am in Seattle. So it would be quite the challenge to coordinate all of that. I would be absolutely down to buy everyone brunch or dinner or something like that if we all were somehow in the same space. That would be awesome. There are ways that I could make something like that happen remotely, but it's not as fun that way. Okay. We are low on MP, 15 only on Galuff, because they are essentially our only mage right now. Meet up in Chicago, bring Tay and Bex halfway. you're not entirely wrong. There is going to be a lot of traveling in the near future. We're guessing that there's going to be another Portland trip. Where I'll probably stay at my mom's. Because some friends are coming to visit in October. And then I've got a show to work in October. So just looking at my schedule, so you all know. The next 8 days, so through Wednesday, is the Fred Hutch streams. Then Friday's my birthday, and I still don't know what I'm doing. If I'm doing something locally with friends, if I'm going out of town to hang out with other friends. I have not made decisions, but let's just say, knowing me, it's very likely that I will do something local and out of town. Then the weekend after that, I have... I'm hoping a celebration with my friend and the kids, then a friend's birthday party, then a baby shower. Then the weekend after that, I'm working a show. The weekend after that, it sounds like a bunch of friends are traveling into Seattle. But between the show and that weekend, I might have to run to Portland just to make sure that things are all in order, but we'll see. That's also my dad's birthday weekend, although I don't think he's going to come into town. And then the one after that, there is a meetup happening in Portland. The weekend after that is Halloween, and I'm going to the Symphony. And then I've been trying to plan a trip to the beach when I can go for 2 weeks. And if I leave here on the 2nd and come back on the 13th or 14th, I can just make it under 2 weeks at the beach before I have to be back up here. To use a relative word, but the cabaret is back in town that weekend. So I want to be back in town for it because they're doing a new cabaret November 13th through the 15th. So I have to decide what night I want tickets, and I need to book the table. So I'm trying to figure that out and who all's going with me this time. So that puts me to mid-November. Like, we haven't even got to October yet, and I'm already basically saying I am booked for the next 8 weeks. So yeah. IRL meetups are much greater than virtual meetups. Yes, agreed. It's not that fun because we hang in Discord all the time anyway. Yeah, I know. Yeah, that's why it's got to be an in-person thing. And it's just a lot of logistics to figure out, and that's kind of what's happening throughout October. Some of those weekends are because of some IRL meetups that are happening already. So I don't want to put that on as a goal. I just want us to try and figure out like when those things can kind of happen. So yeah. Okay. All right, we climbed to the top of the pyramid. Apparently, we have to go inside. It's locked. That's not very helpful. Yes, I'm a hugger. That's fine. Where is the key? Oh, I didn't want to do that. I forget sometimes that auto battle isn't attack all the way through. It's whatever you did last. That was dumb. Watch me end up back at the beginning. Sandbear, no, thanks. What days do you stream Silk Song? Every other day. Every other day that I'm not playing this. This is Wednesdays. Other than that, it's Silk Song. I'm going to try to have some guests on for some conversation, but it'll be mostly just playing games. I have been looking forward to getting back to Silk Song. I have managed to play it for like 8 or 9 hours, and that's been it. You're at 99%. I am still at the Morwing. I have played no more since you were here last. Really. I even have it on my Switch so I could play it and just play what I'd already been through. And I didn't even do that. Easier if I install the patch. I'm not installing the patch. People got past it before. It can be beaten. I don't want to make it easier. I may die 100 times, but that's fine. I just did it again. I just say it really is hard to do this with holes in my vision. You have an interesting question for me? Okay, go ahead. Other redeems Vi plays Dark Souls 2. Vi does not have Dark Souls 2, but does have Elden Ring. Are we back at the beginning? Is that what I did? Did I just do a circle? Elden Ring would be acceptable. All these creatures keep shielding up, and I don't know when they started getting that ability. I don't feel like any of these are putting me where I need to be. I wonder if I go back and talk to Sid and Mid if they'll tell me that, oh, you need a key? Guess what? We have one. Oh, I suppose we should heal. It's like, I go first. No, you don't. Not this time. We run away. I did have an option to buy bows, but I didn't have the ranger job yet, so I didn't get one. Really? It just hits hard. Okay, so I figured we'd step outside and use a tent and save because we can. Really? The heavy hit. It didn't help that the last time I faced one, I wasn't in like great shape to start with. You've been thinking of new ideas for your YouTube channel? Could you possibly interview me? I could probably make that happen. But we get some tough hitting questions in mind. Oh. Hey, look. We made it across. Is this where I want to be? Oh, the return of the bio soldiers. You'll have to come up with them. Fair enough. Not cool. Why would you do that to us? Her phone went flat. Was it saying... Was it you saying we should do live stream D&D? Sounds like something you'd say. It does sound like something you would say, but in this case, it wasn't. It was Eliani. We were talking about... I believe it was Eliani. We were talking about different virtual tabletops, and I went down a rabbit hole of the ones that my old D&D party used, which of course none of them exist anymore. And of course we landed on good old Roll20. Oh, there's a village. Gone. The town of ruin. What a great name for a town of ruin. Yes, this is that town of ruin Sid was talking about. Yes. Yes, it is. This is ruin. Welcome to it. Everything is destroyed. Everything's terrible. It's all darkness. This town has been swallowed by time. Got a license for Foundry, one-time full features. Is Foundry still there too? We used one that was really cool, and I started looking up articles on it, and they were all like, this is so great, this is amazing, these are the features that they've got, these are the features they're planning. And then I look, and like 2 years ago, it went completely under, and none of the servers are online anymore. It's like, oh. Excuse me? Did you see? King Tycoon, perhaps? Dancing in bed, yes. Oh, you're being sneaky. You're being very, very sneaky. Where'd you go? Pops, where you at? Why are you hiding from your kid? Is it really you? Are you under control of something else? Literally you right now. Love that. Do you have season tickets to the Rain? I know that's a weird question. You do? I was like... I got an ad the other day about putting a deposit down for next season. And I was like, I'm not really doing the sports thing anymore. I had a split season ticket with one of my cousins for the Seahawks for a year. And it was fun. But I just haven't really done any of that. That's what I was thinking too, is that Rain tickets are probably pretty reasonable. Also, that I would much rather like go support women's sports in this town, since we have a million teams. I mean, we have everything but a basketball team. Well, everything but a men's basketball team. I'll make sure that I specify that. You also bought a map tool called Dungeon Draft, which is a neat little perpetual license map making software that you can use any asset you want to add to it. Oh, that's cool. Storm are the winningest Seattle franchise, and they won last night. So what you're saying is that I should get Storm tickets and become a basketball fan again. Storm or Rain. Okay. I really need to figure out my life. Who am I? What am I doing with myself? What is my schedule? Where did King Tycoon go? These questions and more will be answered. Maybe. Climate Pledge is a better experience compared to Lumen Field. That's a very good point. Indoors, Mercer Garage. With the exception of like Bumbershoot, there aren't fences all over Seattle Center most of the year. You don't have that hike across town with Lumen. Which is fun, but being in a crowd of 30,000 people just walking like cattle through the streets is not the most exciting experience. But you love soccer. Yeah, I get that. There you are. How do you keep away? There, we cornered you. Father. Papa? Not Tycoon after all. Psych. Oh, we're all split up. Ferris? I knew it. You really are my sister. Sorry. I wasn't sure I should tell you. I wasn't even certain myself. Ferris! Lena. Shit, I'm in a cell. You love the Ferris Lena story? So freaking cute. I was hoping it would get here. Oh. Where are we? What a strange place. Say, what happened to the old man? Huh? He's not here? We must have gotten separated when we fell. He'll be okay. He's a tough old cuss. I'm sure we'll run into him again later. Come on, let's get going. Whee! Whoa. So much later. 10 seconds. Glove. No, wait, save me. No way, one cotton pick a minute. That was an awfully quick decision to ditch me. Sorry, bud. Yikes. Sorry. So, what I am seeing is now we kind of need a geomancer. This is going to get scary without one. That'll work. Oh, you have a spell blade. No. Sing, Spellblade, Summon. This is the Mythic Knight. This is the Blue Magic. This is Bard. So what does the Geomancer do? Just Gaia? At least until you master it and can equip abilities on other jobs. Yeah. But I was just looking at this and I was like, there's a big tile spot and these bee things and everything looks really dangerous. And hey, it's a steampunk castle. What kind of place was ruin? Oh. Ooh, what's this? Okay, but seriously, where are we going? Wait, we're not going back to Crescent. Oh, because there was something underneath Crescent. And the earthquakes. Look out! Whoa. I guess that was a one-way trip. Meanwhile, your black chocobo has left and is flown home. Oh, Sid and Mid came. East, west, home is best. Even if you're a chocobo, huh? Bart should be thrilled. We went above and beyond the call of duty. Maybe? 2 games in a row where a flying chocobo was a major plot point too? Shoot. You're calling out 4, which I have not played 4 in so long. Whew! Now that was close. I believe that was a warp device. It must have fallen in disrepair, and activating it caused something to snap. Catapult passage. Oh, goody. I played like 1 or 2 of the stories of the 4 after years. There's a button. I must push it. I must come down here first. Didn't I say this game is over? Almost over? No. We're at like 11 hours and most of these games are between 30 and 100. So yeah, no. Rest well. Yeah. This looks like a perfectly safe, wonderful place to take a nap. What system is that on? Oh, that's a good question. Oh my god. Is it on Steam? I feel like it should be on Steam. I don't know if it is though because it's not remaster. They have Final Fantasy IV, Final Fantasy IV 3D Remake. Yes, they do have Final Fantasy IV The After Years on Steam. It's on my wish list. I had already known this. But this is the 3D Remake version. This is from 2015. This is way too new. Where is the old version? Or 3D Remake The After Years. I wonder if they baked it in with... No. Okay. Let's see. On Wii, PlayStation Portable, iOS, Android, and Windows. But it was remade in 3D for Android, iOS. Okay. The game was released in 2008 in Japan for mobile phones and was released as a worldwide support for the WiiWare in 2009. The game was bundled with Final Fantasy IV as the PlayStation Portable compilation Final Fantasy IV: The Complete Collection, which also included a new game, Final Fantasy IV Interlude, which serves as a bridge between the original game and the after years in Japan. So what I'm hearing is I have to get a PSP Japanese and play it that way. Spiegel, hello. You're doing all right. Had a pretty relaxed day today, and we're just playing this earlier yourself. Nice. But now you're stuck. Uh-oh. Where are you stuck? Before I show you more of my game than this room that I'm in, although maybe I am about to get stuck in the same place. You're replaying it because it's one of your favorites, you think, but you mostly played it in the middle of the night when your second son was a little newborn. Aww. You're way past where I am, so don't worry. And it's also your second playthrough. Fair enough. Well, I hope you don't stay stuck for too long. I know that it can happen where you talk to somebody and they tell you everything you need to know, or you need to go back and talk to somebody. But good to see you. I hope you're doing well. Right now, she's not even looking at chat, but when she does. Thanks, Shree. No, we were just nerding out on Final Fantasy IV: The After Years because I wanted to know where you could play it. Well, first Skywalker asked, and then I was like, I didn't play through all of those stories, so it would be fun to go and actually revisit them. But on Steam, you can only get the 3D version. Yeah, so the 3D version is the only version on Windows. The 2D version is only available as WiiWare from 2009, but the Wii store is closed, so you would almost have to find a Wii that has it installed, or get a PSP with Final Fantasy IV: The Complete Collection. Can I find that? PS Vita, no, not PS Vita. PS4 English version is $71. There's a guidebook. There's an Ultimate Hits version and a regular version from Japan that are $96 and $110. It feels wrong to get it as a handheld. Let me see if I can find it anywhere else really quickly. Normally I'd share my screen, but I'm just nerding out for a minute. $65 on eBay. or $25 if you don't want the box and all of the extra stuff and just the disc itself. But yeah, these are all PSP versions. After years. Art. I think you have to get it as Final Fantasy IV, the complete collection. There's posters and stuff like that, but I'm not seeing anything for the Wii. I think it was only digital on the Wii. Okay. Or an emu, the bird from Australia. Okay, you looked it up. You forgot how to progress in the dungeon you're in, and it turns out it's just secrets and not you came here too early and it's locked. Oh, good. Good. You love it too. It's definitely in your top 5. You think you currently have it in your top 3. You might focus on playing and replaying a bunch of FF next year, though. So we'll see with more modern eyes. I love that. I recently went through all the Pixel remasters. They are indeed awesome. 2 was weird. 3 was kind of boring. 4, 5, 6 are peak. So I'm doing the Pixel remaster, and I'm doing them completely out of order. So I've done in the remaster, I've done 1, 2, 6, and now I'm doing 5. I have not done 3 or 4 here. But I've beat 4 twice. I didn't. Saying it was weird is a really great description. And I am glad that I have so many other Final Fantasy games under my belt before playing it. Learning words and talking to people and then that giving you the clue to the next thing was an interesting mechanic, and I like seeing how they build on mechanics over time. I wish they had continued on with that component, that more you can guide the conversation kind of piece. But just as far as these stories go, I felt that 2's story was comparatively very weak. The actual battles were the map battles were harder than the boss battles. So it was like the combat wasn't balanced. I spent most of my time lost and muddling through because I didn't feel like the dialogue was really helping me, helping to guide me directly where I needed to go. It was just kind of like, well, I guess I'll go to every spot on the map again. Sometimes the new words would be the clue and it would get you there, but other times it was just like, where am I going? I guess we're going back to that ice town again. So I spent a lot of time just traveling around the world for nothing. And it just felt plot-wise really thin and short for how in-depth the rest of these games are. Even the first one is this fascinating plot that feeds into all of the rest of them, which is why FF Origins works. And I need to go back to that too. You watch someone who Benjamin buttoned Final Fantasy. She started with X and X2 and then went 987 Tactics 654321. Oh my god. You totally forgot about the words. You like the leveling in FF2, but only because it's super breakable, and you indeed broke it and were able to breeze through the game and enjoy yourself without struggle. I just finished 2. I went back and did it as we needed to go back, and I was 2 hours or so from the end. That's how bad it was. I was not in the final dungeon, and it was still just 2 hours from the end. But yeah, that's the one where you are constantly leveling up based on whatever skills you're using. Just non-stop leveling, which was interesting. The first one is classic, totally holds up. Yeah. Yeah, 2, you level whatever you do. So, you're gods. We're going to quick save and step on blocks. No? Nothing in pots? Okay. Can I go through these doors? Oh, yeah. All these giant floor tiles. Button, button. Who's got the button? Yeah, it won't budge. Huh? Something's carved into the wall. Check the planters in the center room. I tried to. No. Oh, I didn't check the planters. There's a note here. Read the notepad in the room on the right. Oh my god, this is like one of those memes where it's like, look at the lower left-hand corner. Look at the top right corner. Look at the chicken. Made you look neener, neener, neener. Ah, so childish. Calm down, Bards. Aye. Before you get your pantaloons in a twist, take a look. It's another note. Check the urn. Which urn do you want me to check? Because there's like 4 of them. Toad! Hey! Like an Elder Scrolls. Uh-huh. You just beat up your own party members, raising attack and defense simultaneously, then healed them when necessary. Unstoppable brick houses. Had the whole squad of the Juggernaut. Oh my god. I didn't even think about doing that, because if you're just attacking, healing right from the beginning, that's so good. Go 8 down and 4 right. Then pull what's there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4. Don't push it, pull it. Contained mini. Shuriken. And another shuriken. Okay. Well, this was a fun little detour. What were they doing in this lab? Okay, now we can push this button. No, pull it. Uh-oh, another earthquake. Oh. Hey, Sid and Mid. Welcome down to our place. Hold that to open a door. Save spot, yay. Wait, what was the name of the place? Catapult Living Quarters. Okay. This is... hey. This is the fire-powered ship, but I thought it sank. And what's that ship over there? Catapult hangar. Wait, this is an airship. Propellers? On a boat? What's up with that? Sid, Mid, get ready for your favorite thing ever. Oh. What the? Bart, Lena, Ferris, Galoff? What are you guys doing here? I think that's our line. Where did you guys come from? We rode the black chocobo back to Crescent Island. Then all of a sudden a hole opened up beneath our feet. Wait, so we're underneath Crescent Island? That explains the fire-powered ship being here. This place must have been built by the ancients. Huh? And this propeller ship? Maybe you should ask Grandpa about that. Huh? Wait, where'd he go? Guess we're about to find out. All right, Sid, what's going on? Ah, diggity dang. This thing's mind-blowing. He's older than that. That was not the right voice. Hey, Sid. Don't bother me, Sonny. I tighten this and adjust this. Righty-tighty, lefty-loosey. Voila! That should do it! That should do what? That should get this ship moving. Well, that was nice of the ocean to open a hole in the floor. In the floor of the ocean. Ancient relic. Okay. Wow! This thing's amazing. Sid, what is this thing? Isn't it obvious? It's an airship. I've only seen pictures and old text. I can't believe I'm getting to use one in the flesh. Well, you know what I mean. Oof, what was that? Something's dragging us down. We'll have to fight whatever it is, I'm sure. Creeping crawdads! Some monster's got a death grip on the ship's hull. Ray Claw. Starting off with a tail screw. Okay. That hurt like hell. Okay, our hits aren't bad. The tail screw is mean. Oh. Well. Ferris is injured. Galoff is injured. I guess so is Bart's, but to a lesser degree. Ferris mastered Image. And we got a crossbow. Now we have a bow for our ranger. I'm sure there's another one. Huh. That looks like that overgrown lobster just got served. Cheese biscuits and mashed potatoes. Yum. That seemed a little too specific to a certain restaurant franchise, but oh, did I just land? Oh. It was damaged.
We could use parts from the fire-powered ship to make the airship good as new.
Sid?
If you're going to thank me, I don't need to hear it. We'll stay here and search for clues about the Earth crystal. Oops. The skies are yours. Now get out there.
The Death Warlock? X-Death? We must prevent him from returning. All that's left is the Earth crystal. No point in dawdling. Let's go. Wait. This town has an inn. Hi, did you guys miss us? We flew away, we came back, we flew away again. Of course, now we can just fly to the town with free inn stays whenever we want. Okay, so our chocobo's here. I can only land in forests. We essentially can land not in forests, which opens up all of these little islands to us again. Ads and 5, thank you, and that will be our last ad break of the night. So we need to focus on preventing the return of X-Death. Now we can't land this in here, so we still have to have the chocobo to get here. But this is just the stone where the crystal was. Is there something out here? Isn't this where we need to be? But how? We need to focus on the Earth crystal. I'm thinking back to the desert, but oh. That feels like something. Something that I probably should have saved before we flew over here. What's going on? Look at the town. A desert just rose up and the town is gone and oh, holy crap. Okay. That's more like a Final Fantasy. No idea where it just went, but hang on. Great. I'm guessing it flew up to that spot. Still don't know how we get into there. No, it didn't. We still can't get through here to the waterfall, which made this town kind of pointless. So now I'm kind of looking for anybody that knows about this, but no, what I'm looking for is the Earth Crystal. Where is a spot that we can get to with this that we couldn't get to with anything else we've had? Maybe we need to land where that town was that just disappeared? Maybe we need to go back for the pyramid? You again. Get out of here. You hit us hard enough. 2 levels up. Heart to 790 and 83. Go up to 540, 168. This area apparently is nothing. Messages. We'll be right back. That's right. The final ad break of the night. I fear that if I do this, we still don't have a way to unlock this. We're assuming maybe it's unlocked. Can we walk across it now that we have once? No. Which means that if we get lost, we have to find our way back here. I don't want it. You hit too hard. You're mean. Lena, did you? Yeah, I love you with this. Perfect. Wow, so that's like based on whatever area we're in. That's cool. Level 24, 1,000 hit points, it's almost gone. Vulnerable to water, we don't need water. Blinded by darkness. Okay, great. Bye, bear. Ferris leveled up, 61093. Beautiful. Quicksand and goodbye. Quickly defeated. That was beautiful. I thought there was another building in the middle of this place, so I'm guessing I'm looking for that now. We can always just load back out of here if this is a dead end. Lena leveled up to 610 and 164. And now, back to the show. For any of you that were stuck in those 3 minutes of ads, we went back to the desert. For better or worse, we checked where the ship had flown away from. No sign of it. No sign of anything else, for that matter. Just sand. And now we are here. Unsure of where to go, what to do. We're just kind of fighting everything. No, we're going to the pyramid at the middle, and I'm trying to see. I thought that I saw another building when I was here, so I'm going to see if I can find that, because we found nothing that would unlock that center building. And I'm wondering if maybe something that we did unlocked it, so we're just checking things out. And if there is nothing that unlocks it, then we just move on, and that's it. None of these really go anywhere. It's not a bad place to grind, actually. Where else are my pathways? Sorry, left no time. I don't want to go back over there, damn it. Okay. Oops. Stepped back into shifting sands when I shouldn't have. I like that the quicksand only does some damage to me and it immediately eliminates the enemy. As we see here. Boom, 60s. Okay, this is back out. Lena mastered Gaia. Okay. So what are you working on now? Or do I even know? We don't know. I don't know. I feel like if I'm gonna do that, I need to do it from the other side, because that was just ridiculous. Can we land here? No. So yeah, our spots that we can land are the top or the bottom. We still have not made it to this pyramid, or have not made it into the pyramid. Good. Bart's home, which we can visit again, because we can land here. We have the Wind Temple. Or the Wind Shrine. And we can land there. It's not one of those jump out when we get there kind of things. Oh, there's goblins here. Our chocobo can't land in there either, so what are we trying to do here? Can you help us, maybe? The original meteor? You don't have a door like the other one does. No. So we get an airship and immediately have nowhere to go. That feels completely wrong. There's got to be somewhere to go. That's right. Let's go. The only spot that this can go that I don't think we can is up where the crystal representations are. It can go here. But you know how to crystal here, here, and here that are all gone. And then there's just the one. So we know that the Earth crystal is still intact. We even know where the Earth Temple is. Bart's mastered equipped armor. Getting to level 5 of night. Lovely. Cutscene, of course. Sid, Min, we got an issue here. Yes, we're well aware. We saw what happened to the ruins through the telescope. Through what telescope? You guys are underground. It means the Earth crystal is way up there in that flying pile of rubble. The ancient Ronkins amplified the Earth crystal to make their town float. But once they realized amplifying the crystal could cause it to shatter, they stopped the machine. Which would also be bad, because if it shatters, then your town would fall. And shake a leg, Miscreants. Somebody's turned the machine back on. It couldn't be. You don't think that Father... Never. He would never do such a thing. How are we supposed to get that high? Well, I got some ideas. With this. The adamantite. Well, we can use it to reinforce the ship so you can reach higher altitudes, but we'll need to find some first. Oh, Galuff, you've got an idea. Oh, that's simple enough. They need to go to the dispensary. That's right. I think we need to get higher than that. That meteorite I came here in, I remember seeing a pocket of adamantite in the rock inside. Are you sure? You calling me a liar? Damn, Galuff got all country. Get good. That's right. Of course not. It's just that your memory's still kind of spotty, right? Pish posh. The adamantite part is clear as day. It's as good a place as any to start. Let's go check it out. We'll stay here and get everything prepared. You guys hurry and bring us that adamantite. Time to go. Okay, the one Gluff came in. Was the ship graveyard? We've been leaving ships all over the place. Let's see. The werewolf came in this one. Tycoon meteorite, cave, pirates get out. The waltz meteorite, that's what I think we're heading to. Because the Tycoon one doesn't have a door. I don't know why I keep like wandering into dungeons without saving at first. Wait, that's the teleporter. Meanwhile, on the other side of the world. Did he come in the Tycoon one? Totally did, didn't he? It doesn't have a teleporter. It doesn't have a door. This makes so much more sense. I feel like this is right, because we've had Tycoon with us since the very beginning, right? Oh yeah, we're in cutscene mode. It was around here, I'm sure of it. Ah, yes, the switch on the meteorite that opens the door. Of course. It's right inside. This is just like that comet that's hurtling towards Earth right now, right? Somewhere on it there will be a hidden switch. The teleporter is not active. There it is. Totally lost his Scottish accent. How about that? Pretty sharp memory, huh? Says the amnesiac. Wait, are you mocking me? Obtained adamantite. I feel like we need a lot more than that to outfit a whole ship, but hey, you know. Oh, of course there is. Close enough, yeah. There's something in here with us. Watch out. Just spread it thin, yeah. Oh, bubbles. Adamantoise. Of course it's you. So that wasn't good. I see. This is how this goes. Mhm. Weak. Let's get to know you a little bit. You're level 20. You have 2,000 hit points. Okay, that's not too bad. You're vulnerable to ice. Good to know. You're dead. Cool, cool. Yeah, walking into that fight injured is probably not the best idea. Gaia is not going to be what we want. We want black magic abilities. Since we want ice on this one. So let's take Geomancer. Did you master Gaia? You did. Level 3. We have white magic 6. I don't think that I have any level 6 spells. I don't think I need that high. Golef is only red mage level 2. The only level 4 we have is Suna, so she can cast everything but that. And black magic, she can cast everything that we have. So yeah, we don't need anything higher at this moment. And Golef is mastered red magic level 2. Oh, so this is pointless. Oh, but cover is pointless for them too. Golef is just pure mage at this point. Varus, I think I'm okay with you being a ninja. This has been pretty handy. Well, it's not really handy against this. The knight would be better. Yeah, for now I'm gonna go back here. One more button. There we go. Okay. One more try at this. All right, quickly zap through this. Come on, Bubbles. Oh, those physical attacks are pointless, aren't they? Oh my god. So much for adding guard there. I was gonna say, it's gotta be close there. If you have not played like late game Final Fantasy X and Final Fantasy 13, the adamantoids in those is like an endurance fight, is a different experience. That was not as bad as I felt like. For as quickly as we died the first time, that was not bad at all. Thank you for the confetti. All right, and we can save because we are good to go on that. And we are going to fly back towards Sid and Mid. What names? We're gonna stop right here. Go into the town. Have a nice little sleep. It's so weird to me that they don't show you how much skill you have. Like, would you like to stay at the inn? You have 10 to spend, which isn't a lot. Like, one battle and it's back. It's not a big deal. It's just very strange that they don't show it to you there. We're still only at 23,000 though, so those... Was it spells? No, it was rings that are 50,000 apiece. Freaking wild. Alrighty. Let me see who is on doing what. Is this... Okay. Most of the week, we are going to be raiding our friends that are also raising funds for Fred Hutch. But tonight, we're going to raid somebody else because they're usually not on when I'm finishing. So let's go see Forever Julia. We'll take our regular raid message tonight. We'll be back tomorrow night. We're streaming every night through a week from tonight. So 8 full streams where we will be playing a lot of Silksong. But no, we'll be talking with some friends. We'll be doing some other things. We've got a raid train on Saturday. And I will be taking all of your advice tonight to heart as I think through more ideas for us for putting some goals together for this fundraiser that we're doing. If you were able to fundraise tonight, I'll do exclamation mark donate one more time. All of the donations today are being matched up to $1 million. So today is like the 200% donation power if people are able. But yeah, we'll be doing that. I'm going to pop into Discord for a little bit, but I'm going to reset my brain for just a moment before I join in there. But I'll see you there. But yeah, we're going to go see Julia tonight. We'll be back tomorrow again with Silk Song and lots more to come. Yeah, that's all I've got to say for now, but there will be a lot more to say tomorrow about all of the amazing work that Fred Hutch does and everything else. But until then, we'll see you again on all of your channels for the many, many of you that stream everywhere that we hang out together. And Julia just walked away, but we're going over anyway. So we'll see you again back here soon, I hope. Until then, bye.